Challow have won the toss and elected to bowl first. Challow have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
There's match balls here, aren't there?
Match ball's there, mate. Yeah, there we go.
Let me just slide up on that. Just thinking, where is he? Oh, there he is. Justin! Do you want to pick a match ball? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright.
An army in the field can only be beaten by another army. And in the battle between them, the decisive factor is the capacity of the infantry on either side to seize ground. Trade gold. Long and short. Get the trading 212 app now.
Every WWF champion has something.
No, we shouldn't lose any today. We should be okay.
Have they got a score or you're on your own, do you know?
I'm always assuming there isn't one, and then you're very rarely disappointed. Yeah, no, so it's just if someone shouts bowlers' names and shit like that out, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, you'll be alright first off, because it's
Yeah, just need the batting order, that's the... Nanny's got your drink. So Challow win the toss and elected to bowl first against Witney Mills in the quarter-final of the Airey Cup. Opening the batting for Witney Mills is Matt McGrady and Charlie Miller. And opening the bowling for Challow is Alfie Roach from the bottom end.
Are you doing commentary today?
Yes?
I listened to it a bit this morning. It's really good. I'll take his drink down to him.
Okay. So place in the semi-finals at stake in the Airey Cup. Challow coming off of a convincing win against Banbury yesterday. Witney Mills had a substantial loss to them yesterday and still sit bottom of Division 2. Looks like it's going to be Freddie Turner from the top end for the second over. So we've got Joe Westmoreland keeping. We have a slip, a second slip, just behind point, a deeper point. There's a cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, fine leg. So Alfie yet again bowling with a fine leg and no third man. And in come Roach to McGreedy. Just short of the length. And the batter defends that one with ease. We're only the one scorer today, so I'm afraid it's just me. And that one just played out on the offside for no run. Roach again to McGreedy, and that's a fuller ball that goes through to the wicket keeper, beating the bat. The batter goes have a little look at the pitch, which does have a tinge of green today. Same pitch that Oxfordshire over 60s played Western Australia over 60s on Wednesday last week. Roach in again to McGreedy, who moves down the track, squirts this out on the offside, slight misfield, and takes a single. lynching again. And defended back down the pitch. We have got a deep cover out now, so Charlie lynching on the corner of the square, and we've also got Dan out sweeping in front of the Portaloos. And that's the over. And will be Freddie Turner from this end. Matty? So Freddie Turner from the Legion end. Just played out on the offside for no run. Can you just check which way round these batters are? Which one's he? And through to the keeper for no run. So a slight change. Charlie Miller is a left-handed batter. Turner into Miller. He just squirts it out on the leg side for no run. And another dot ball again out on the leg side. So Freddie's bowling with a mid-off, a cover, backward point. There's a fine leg, one slit, mid-on, mid-off, and a mid-wicket. No sweeper. Another dot ball to finish the over. So Witney Mills 1 for none from 2. So Roach to continue from the Ridgeway end. So bowlers limited to 8 overs each in this format. Fielding restrictions are 4 inside the circle at all times. Roach into McGrady. who hits that one straight down the ground for 4 runs. And again beats the bat. So Roach at the end of his mark, turns round, runs up the hill. And McGreedy goes for another big shot, but doesn't get hold of it at all, just pops it out to mid-on for no run. Lovely sunny afternoon at Challow. Wind's picked up as Roach comes in. And that's a wide ball. Leg side wides in this competition, so anything that passes the batter down the leg side is a wide 1 run, re-bowl it. There's also free hits for no balls. So any no ball, the following ball will be a free hit, which means you can't be out from that ball, except run out. Roach in again. Straighter and just short of a length, just defended by McGreedy. Two balls of the over remain. In again. And beats about a slightly slower ball. In again, last ball of the over. Just plays around his front pad, and that's the end of the 3rd over. Witney Mills 6 for none. McGreedy 4, Miller 1. Freddie Turner to bowl from the Legion end. Turner in, and Miller just plays that one straight down the ground, no run. Nick Morman swooping round from mid-off. And that's well bowled again, no run, just defended. Let's have a little look at how some of these players are doing this season. Obviously we're past halfway in the league now. And that's an appeal. Umpire not interested at this end. Let's have a little look at that one again. Turner in again. And this one's played out on the offside. Just through cover, an easy single. So we're now dropping fielder down to the long on boundary, just in front of us here on the scoreboard. Turner in again. And that's down the leg side, that will be a wide. So we'll have another go to get that ball through. Freddie Turner in the league so far has taken a staggering 19 wickets as he comes in, bowls the right hander, hits him on the pads. Umpire turns that down. May have been outside the line. A little move down the track, and that's what the man's there for. And that's 4 runs straight down the ground through long on. That's 4 overs gone, and the score's 12 for 0. Miller 2 from 14, McGreedy steaming along 8 from 10. Both bowlers now gone for 6. Freddie with a maiden over. Now, so Freddie in the league has taken 19 wickets in his 80 overs, and he's bowled 19 maidens as well. So great effort from the young man there, averaging just 11 with the ball. So Ropes to continue from the Ridgeway end. Then he comes to Miller. He's just on the back foot. Plays this one through mid-off. A little bit of a misfield there. The ball races away on this rapid outfield. Right down to the line, not quite enough to get over. And they run 2. Alfie in the league's also taken 19 wickets, same as Freddie, from 104 overs, bowled slightly more, 18 maidens, averaging just shy of 20. As he comes in again to Miller, and that one beats the bat, goes straight through to the keeper. Big swing from Miller. This one's played through the offside. Saunders is out at point, and that's just a single. Got our first couple of boundary walkers. Again, same as yesterday, have chosen to go to the right-hand side as the field just changes for the right-handed McGrady. Offside, we've got a mid-off cover just backward of point. Gully, 1 slip, and he's got a third man this time, which is good to see. And there's a square leg, a deep long on, or deep mid on, and a man wide-ish mid wicket. As Roach comes in again to McGreedy. It's just short of a length off the pad. We think that's going to be leg byes as that rolls away to the boundary. And that is 4 leg byes. Taking Mills on to 19. Yes, he's straighten that line up, get it off the pads. The wind from the batter's point of view is going offside to leg side, so should suit Roach's in swing. As he comes in again, 5th ball of the over, beats the bat, didn't really carry through that time. Well watched by the wicketkeeper. Boundary walkers are just going past square leg now. No combines today. Looks like they got most of it done yesterday. Roach comes in, last ball of the 5th over. And that's a wide ball as well down the leg side. We need to straighten this up. May well be the wind taking it. Just needs to straighten that line. You'd be looking for a score around 200 on this field, I think, with the as we saw yesterday, with the very quick outfield. As Roach comes in to McGreedy, who swishes outside the off stump, and that ball goes through to the keeper. 5 overs gone, 20 for naught. As we're saying, Witney Mills just struggling at the bottom of Division 2A. Played 12, 1 win, 1 abandonment, and lost the other 10. Giving them just 84 points. So currently 19 shy of Chew, who are in 9th position. Obviously, we're looking on 2 teams up and down on most divisions. And next week, Witney Mills take the short trip to Shipton under Wychwood. So Turner to continue from the Legion end. We just move in a field a little bit, so the long on just moving slightly wider. So we've got a long on, we've got mid off on the short score box boundary. Turner comes in, gun barrel straight, defended by the batter. Turner again, just squeeze it on the offside. Saunders comes round from mid wicket and they take a single. So long on comes round to the score box as Miller defends that one out on the offside. Oh, and that's straight between the 2 slip fielder, slip in the gully, which is raced away for 4 runs down to the 3rd man boundary. Helps pass the time. Bit harder on your own.
Yeah, I was going to say. Hello, Fred.
Turner in again to McGreedy, who hoofs that over mid wicket for 4 runs to the boundary.
You going there, Fred?
Turner in again. And McGreedy lets that one go outside the off stump. And that's the end of 6 overs gone now. Scores 29 for naught. McGreedy 16, Miller 6. Both bowlers with 3 overs. Roach 0 for 10. Turner 0 for 15. So Roach returning from bottom end, in again, down leg side, that's going to be another wide. Really need to sort these out.
They're a massive collapse. They're chasing 160 all out round it. And maybe talking back.
Roaching again, and that's short and hit away through backward square leg for 4 runs. It's that leg side line for left-hander that's costing him with the wides and with the boundary there. Played out on the offside for no run. Roach again, up the hill, bowls the right-handed McGrady, who pushes out on the offside for a single. We're making a slight change. Gully comes out and is going into a square leg. So on the leg side for left-hander, we've got a fine leg, square leg, mid-wicket and mid-off. Roach in again. So outside the off stump, just played down to the gully. And 1 single taken. Taking the score through to 37. 1 ball left in the 7th. Roaching again, and that's on the back foot. Just played out on the offside to mid-off for a single. Bit of a wild throw in, and that ends 7 overs, 38 for none. Turner in, just playing it on the offside. No run taken. In again, over the wicket. Oh, and that's through the hands of mid-off and away for 4. Unfortunate, mid-off just 10 yards inside the ring. Not quite able to make enough height and cling onto it. So, turn it back over the wicket to McGrady, who nudges that off a middle stump out to square leg for no run. And again, and that's caught behind. That's a great wicket there for Freddie. Caught by the keeper. Dismisses McGrady for 22 from 24 balls. So a new batter for Witney Mills is Adam Mayhew. So right-handed batter just takes his guard. As Turner comes in, that's a good ball to start with, nice and straight, just made him on the back foot, defended the ball back down the pitch. So Adam Mayhew this year, so far in 12 games, 11 innings and 297 runs, high score and 95 not out as Turner comes into him. And that was pushed out to cover for no run, finishing off the over. So success for Freddie Turner. Witney Mills now 42 for 1 from 8. Turner with 1 for 19 off his 4 so far. He said limited to 8 overs. So interested to see when the bowling changes come. So yeah, Adam Mayhew, 95 not out his high score, averaging 33 in all cricket for Witney Mills this year. 250s. And that 95 not out, just short of getting a ton. So it's Roach to continue from the Ridgeway end. And he comes to the left-handed. Oh, and that's just edged. But 4 short of a slip. Roachin again, hits him on the pads. No, says the umpire. Up the hill again he comes. The left-hander, and that's down the leg side again. That's going to be a wide ball again. Third ball the over, up the hill. And that's rocked onto the back foot, hit through cover, a little bit of a misfield. Allows them to take the single. As we come in again, just try with the foot there, hit to mid off, no run. 44 for 1. Roach in again up the hill. Ball again pushed out onto the leg side for no run. One ball remaining in this over. Comes on that slightly in the air, but again just pushed out to mid off, no run. Completes the over, 9 overs gone, 44 for 1. A little bit of a field change. Just moving mid wicket over to a cover. So we've got a slip. We've got a backward point cover mid on and a wide cover as well. As that comes in, hits the batter on the pads. No run. And that's down the leg side, that's going to be a wide. First wide for Freddie's, bowled very well here. 4 overs, 1 for 19 so far. Turner's in. With his left-hander, whips that off the pads. Roaches down there, fine leg. Good piece fielding just to limit that to the single. Takes Mills through to 45. So now brought the mid off up into the ring, Turner in, and that's hit up in the air, Turner's under it, and that's a great second wicket for Freddie Turner, caught and bowled, with Mayo going without scoring from his 6 balls. So Witney Mills now slightly struggling at 45 for 2 in the 10th over. Turner striking with his second wicket, 2 for 20 from 4.3. And looks like it's Alex McGrady coming in. So Mills ticking along at 4.7 over, with just 30 overs left to go. Obviously a lot shorter than a Saturday game, which is a 100 over game. This will be 80 overs in total. No transfer of overs in this game. So Turner, 3 balls of the 10th over remaining as the new batter Alex McGrady takes strike. And he comes over the wicket to the right-hander, who lets that one go through to the keeper. A couple of Witney Mills batters just rearranging themselves on seats, and a couple head into the dressing room. Maybe looking to get pads on as Turner comes in, hits him on the pads, but no from the umpire. Maybe going down. Turner in again, last ball of the 10th, just defended by the batter onto the leg side. And that's a great 5th over for Freddie Turner. So Witney Mills 45 for 2 from 10. So a quarter of the over's gone. And we're trying to look whether we're going to have a bowling change at the bottom end. Looks like we are. We've got the fielder going off to grab the keeper's helmet. So it's going to be a change. So we're going to have Dan Westmoreland come on from the Ridgeway end. So first sight of spin for the afternoon. So a little bit of breeze going with him and taking it as the batter looks the leg side to the offside. Obviously left-handed batter. So just see what feel we're going to get. We've got 2 boundary riders with the leg side to the left-hander having mid-on, mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, man just back of the square on the edge of the circle, and we've got a slip, we've got a gully, we've got a deep point, cover, and mid-off. Just a little adjustment with the screens. Looking at Charlie Miller's record for this season, played just the 6 games, batted all of those, 145 runs, high score of 76, so averaging 29. Oh, thank you, Stephen. The door doesn't lock anymore.
Can operate it though.
Westmoreland in, just down the pitch, no run. And just looking at the new batter, Alex McGrady, come in about 12 times, high score 52, made 157 runs, so averaging 15. As Westmoreland's in again, and that's caught behind. That's a brother-to-brother wicket. Caught Joe, but Westmoreland bowled down Westmoreland, and he gets straight on the action and gets out the man that was set, Miller, going for 14 from 30 balls. Witney Mills then 45 for 3 off of 10.3. Still ticking along at 4s and over, but obviously being 3 down and taking out the top 3 in the order would be a bit of a worry for them. So new batter is Jamie Trudgeon. So Jamie this year has played 12 games, 11 innings. He's been not out 4 times, high score of 62, averaging 34 after scoring 240 runs. Also likes to go big, got a record of 25 4s and 7 6s this season. Let's hope he doesn't add to that this year, or this week. Westmoreland in, slightly in the air, hit to mid-on. Slight fumble, but no run. So Ringfield on the offside with a deep cover sweeper as Westmoreland's in again. Batter goes back, hits his ball through the offside, just takes the single out to the edge of the ring. A couple of boundary walkers on their way, just going again right-handed. We haven't seen a left-handed walk from a player. We did see the 13 go left-handed yesterday. So last ball of the 11th over. Westmoreland to Alex McGrady. He's in that one short. Batter rocks back, push out on the offside. Point comes in, picks up the ball, and they take the single to finish off the 11th over. Witney Mills now 47 for 3. Charlie Hannaby-Lynch change of bowling from Freddie Turner and starts off really well with a lovely full ball that's just defended down the pitch. So Turner comes off having bowled 5 overs, 1 made and 2 for 20. And we saw those Charlie in again. Bowling to McGrady, who hits that ball lovely straight down the ground, and that's going to run away for 4 runs. A slight change. Keeper's going to stand up now. So obviously just looking to keep that batter in his ground. Stop him the luxury of being able to stretch forward. Hannah lynching again, and this one's just on the back foot, defended, and just run off the face of the back, just behind square on the offside for a single. So new batter, Jamie Trojan, taking strike. So for this guy, we've got backwards square leg, we've got a mid wicket, mid on, mid off, cover, deep cover, man behind square, and a third man asleep. And that's nice and full by Charlie, and the back just defends that onto the offside. Charlie in again, over the wicket, and that's a bit of a cow shot, but it hits it straight away down the ground to cow corner for 4. So picked up outside the off stump. And that ends Charlie's first over. It's 12 gone, the score's 56 for 3. Westmoreland in. It's a full ball. Batter goes back. Just managed to dig it out for no run. In again. Just lets that one go outside the off stump. Great bowling by Westmoreland here. Just a 2 from that first over. Over the wicket, and McGreedy again lets that one go. In again, 4th ball, and that's a swing outside the off stump by the batter, no contact. They're damn beating the bat here, as Mills are looking to keep up that run rate of just over 4s. Bowling like this will be very difficult. In again, and he rocks back. Slight misfield by the bowler, but no run. So 1 remaining in the 13th over. Beats the bat again, and that's a really good over there by Dan. Maiden over. And score remaining 56 for 3. So slight change in the field, with Henry Maunders coming to cow corner where the boundary went in the last over. As Charlie comes in again, over the wicket. That's down the leg side, so that is going to be a wide. Good stop by Joe. preventing any additional runs. And that one just let go outside the off stump. Charlie turns and runs it again. That straight hits the pads, but no real interest from the fielding team. Charlie in again. That's off stump, batter rocks back, but no run. And we come fourth ball. Oh, and that's hit him on the pads. There's an arse from the fielders. Umpire not interested. Possibly. Two, yeah. Slight change in the field this time with mid-off going back about 10 yards off the rope. And that ball's hit straight to him, so it's only going to be the single. Charlie in again. This one's worked off the feet, but safe hands of Nick Mormon at mid-wicket means no run. That's the end of the over. That's 14 gone, 58 for 3. That one floated right up there. Good reply to the boundary. Westmoreland again comes in to Trojan, who works on the offside. It's a point for a single. Bringing the younger McGrady on to strike. Morland in. Again, just pushed out on the offside for a single. One ball remaining in the 15th. In comes Dan. That one's floated right up into the block hole, which batter's got no other choice than just tap it back down the pitch to the bowler. 15 gone, 66 for 3. Charlie continuing from the Ridgeway, from the Legion end. There we go. And that's slightly short, outside the off stump. And Henry's not quite able to get round to it. So that is a boundary 4 straight down the ground. So slight change. Hannaby Lynch in. Outside the off stump. And that's adjudged a wide by the umpire. In again, worked off the pads, well picked up, and a shot at the stumps. That's him through for a single. So, the long one just going a little bit straighter. Charlie comes in over the wicket and Treasure looks to hit that one, doesn't get hold of it, and it trickles out to mid-on for a single. Charlie in, slow one floated up, hit to the same place. It's well bowled, well fielded through for the single. And the last ball of the overs just worked out on the offside for a single, taking us through 16 overs bowled, 75 for 3. Grading 13 and Trudgeon 15. What is it? Slight delay where we had to find the ball out of the field across the road. We haven't had one go over there for a while. 79 for 3 as Westmoreland comes into Trudgeon. That's floated up more. Unfortunately, same result. That's got hit back down the ground for 4. And the score moves on to 83 in the 17th. So change of field now with the slip coming out and going into cover. Mid-off's gone down to long-off. And we've got a wide-ish mid-off on the edge of the ring. In again. And that's better. Makes a better play and knocks the ball back down the pitch. The Trojans moved on to 23 from 20. Dealing in boundaries, 3 forwards, and that's 6 down to the net. Again, Dan comes in. This one's full. Slightly leg side, just pushed out into the leg side for a single. It brings McGrady on to strike. He's on 13. And that was slightly short again. We've got away with that one. And he needs to keep this ball nice and full. So last ball of 17th over. It's Fuller again. So a little bit leg side, just worked across the line for no run. End of the 17th over. Witney Mills 84 for 3. Charlie into his 4th over from the Legion end. Ball into Trudgeon. And that was just defended down the pitch for no run. So Charlie 3 overs, none for 20 so far. A little change in the field with the cover coming straighter. So we've got a deep cover and a bit more of an extra cover. Again, that's just outside the off stump, work down to third man, and the single's taken.
It weren't that long ago. It was our last season, home county. Docket post. He went on a tour with England. When he first got with England, and he had do you remember he kept going out to the Oxford?
So Charlie runs in. That's down the leg side, so that's going to be the wide.
Come on, Charlie boy. Back on it, fella. Come on.
Again, the leg side wide just for seeming a little bit of a problem for the fielding team today. They need to get used to it as we revert back to limited overs cricket in a couple of games' time in the league. And that's bowled him. Great straight ball by Charlie. Goes straight through the fences of McGrady, who's bowled for 13 from 22 balls. Back for just over half an hour and hit 2 boundaries. So, new batter is Fuzzle Aboli. Just looking to work that one on the leg side. Didn't make the contact. Got himself squared up. Charlie comes in again to the new batter, who again looks to work it. Just worked it behind square. And that's going to run away for 4 runs. The score moves on 90 for 4 in the 18th over. 1 ball to go in this over. Charlie comes in to Aboli, who lets this one go outside the off stump, and that's 18 bowled. Up in the air and caught by James Coombs. Oh, no, James Coombs. ending Trudgeon's innings on 25 from 24. So a run a ball, 3 4s and 1 6. New batter coming in is Harry Morgan with a score 90 for 5. Another leg side wide. That's 9 wides Challow have bowled so far, including one that went to the boundary. As Westmoreland comes in to the new batter of Bowley, both new batters, hits out to cover, single prevented. So 93 for 5. As Westmoreland comes in again from the Ridgeway end. This one's full. Batter just backs away a little bit. Plays it out on the offside. And no run. 1 ball left in the 19th. In we come. Oh, and there goes for a big swing. Only finds mid-off. Ooh, Taz a shy at the stumps. But to no avail. 19 overs gone, 94 for 5.
Carry on over there.
20 overs gone, we just had drinks. 20 overs gone, 100 for 6, Witney Mills. Charlie with 2 for 33 from 5. And Westmoreland 5 for 22 from the Ridgeway end. As we've got our first set of left-handed boundary walkers today.
Good afternoon, everybody.
So Westmoreland to continue from the Ridgeway end. Bowling to Fuzzle Aboli. And we've got a man on the 45 on the leg side. We've got a deep square leg. There's a mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off. No, mid-off's just going around to mid-on, so we've got an extra mid-wicket. Wideish mid-off, shortish cover. We've got a point, and we've got a man on the 45 on the offside. All looking to stop one. As Westmoreland comes in, Aboli rocks back, hits that to cover. Car park starting to fill up. As we were watching yesterday, we got round to about the end of the covers yesterday. As Aboli hits that one through mid-wicket, and that's down to the next boundary for 4 runs. Take the score 104 for 6 in the 21st over.
Why not? Well, that's the kick. There's wobbles on, but they've got to do a 30-second delay. That's 50 minutes.
So Westmoreland's got the ball back in his hand. Field remains the same. That ball's got to be fuller. Got to be off stump or outside off stump. As he comes in over the wicket to Aboli, who rocks back, defends this ball out into the offside for no run.
You're cooked. If we put your kitchen in.
That's 21 overs gone, 108 for 6. Aboli on 18, Hicks. Take a strike, 0 from the one ball that he's faced.
They've done the whole build.
So replacing Charlie at the Legion end is Dean Saunders.
Phoenix then. Phoenix Club end.
Phoenix Club end.
We've got to lay on thick, mate. Come on. Can't do the Legion end.
The Legion end, and the Ridgeway end.
The Legionnaires end.
Saunders into Hicks.
Ooh.
Who's hit on the pads? That's just out on the offside. Nobody interested was drifting down.
From the Legionnaires.
So Hicks plays that out through point. Fielder comes around, picks it up, just a single scored. Toby Hicks this season is averaging nearly 35 with 384 runs in all competitions. High score 78 not out. And that's from 18 innings. Yet to hit a 6, but has hit 39 fours in that 384 total. Played predominantly for Mills' second 11 as Saunders comes in and bowls to a bowley. That goes down the leg side, so that's a wide ball. Score moves on 110 for 6. One ball of the 22nd remaining. 18 to go after this. Mills will be looking at something around the 200 mark as their target. If they keep going at this rate, but they've got to bat the overs. Saunders into a bowley, who guides that away through the gully. Third man comes round, picks up really well and throws in. Great piece of fielding by Dan down there. And that's the end of the over with the score on 111 for 6. And Bowley ticking over to 19 from just 15 balls, and Hicks just the single from the 6 that he's faced so far. Westmoreland continuing from the Ridgeway end. This one's full. Oh. I'm just hitting the air to mid-on. Slight chance, not sure the fielder saw it. As Westmoreland comes in again to a bowley. And that's short. Hit away to the boundary rider out of deep mid-wicket for a single. So Mills off of that Nelson. Because we had a wicket go yesterday on a Nelson, or double Nelson. And comes Joe again. This one's short. Played on the offside by Hicks. You've got to be looking to pick those balls up more. Make the batter play. Don't give them the short length to be able to rock back. I'm hitting down the ground. Dan comes in again. And this one's played out on the offside. Charlie round from behind square. Allows just a single to go through. As the crowd starts to build on a beautiful summer's day. With a nice cooling breeze, but a very warm sun. Crowd not quite round to the Portaloos yet. As Westmoreland into a bowley again. Again, slightly short. He rocks back, hits the ball out to mid-wicket. Alfie's out there, fills that ball, and they go through for the single. 1 ball left in the 23rd over. The run rate's still around the 5s. As Westmoreland comes in, slightly short again. This one's hit by the batter onto his pads with no success, and that's the end of the over. 1-1-4 for 6. Saunders continuing from the Phoenix Club end. As a bowley hits that one down to gully with no run. Well fielded by Fred. Challow just to pull this run rate back a little bit. Wouldn't really want to be chasing many more than 200. Bowley just backs away slightly, squirts that out to point. No runs scored. So a bowler this year for Witney Mills has played 12 times, 283 runs with a highest score of 109 not out. Averaging 30. That 109 was in the friendly game against Oxfordshire County Council staff when Mills got 264 and the Council 229. Saunders into a bowley who moves back and hits that one just back to the bowler for nothing. So his 100 that day came off 102 balls with just 15 fours in there. And Saunders bowls a bowley there with a well pitched up straight ball. Taking a 7th Witney Mills wicket. A bowley went for a well made 21 off 23 with 4 boundaries. And the score 114 for 7. Challow will be looking to get this wrapped up now. Chasing a nice small total. Short game's a good game. And look to progress to the semi-finals of the Cup. New batter is Mills captain Jack Simpson. So, Saunders into Simpson. Over the wicket, Simpson just lets that one go through to the keeper. And that's the end of the 24th over with 114 for 7. Jack this year got a high score of 61. He's averaging 16, having scored 149 runs, having played 10 league games. So first cup outing for Jack this season. So Dan Westmoreland into his last over of his allocation of 8, bowling from the bottom end. Totally 2 for 34 from 7. Bowling to new batter Jack Simpson. Simpson on the back foot, guides that square of the wicket, and the fielder fails to get round to stop that one. So 4 scored for Jack, taking Mills on to 119. So Jack's highest score this season of 61 actually came against local rivals Witney Swifts in the league, when Witney Mills 195 for 9 off of their 50 overs, and Swifts chased them down 9 down, winning by just the 1 wicket. So Westmoreland again to Jack, who just plays that out on the offside. So a few names you might recognise in the Swiss team as well, with Charlie Fisher opening and scoring 40. George Seacole with 23, as Westmoreland again bowls a full ball to Simpson. And in the Witney Mills side, Steve Bates opened the batting, scored 6, with many of today's players making up that team. It's Westmoreland to Simpson, who looks to turn it around the corner. No run scored. Last ball of Westmoreland's spell. And then he comes over the wicket to Simpson, who's forward, defends that on the offside. No run scored, and the end of the 25th over with Witney Mills 7 down for 119. So Saunders still from the British Legion end. 2 overs, 1 for 3. Mills will be looking to get that run rate back up. It's just dropped below 5 now. As he comes over the wicket with Toby Hicks, who keeps that one out on the back foot. Probably should have been going forward to that, nice and full. Saunders in again from the Legion end, right arm over, slightly short ball. Hicks looks to work that round the corner, doesn't make contact, and that comes off the pads, keeping him on 3 from the 13 balls that he's faced. shoulders in again. Again, just short of a length, Hicks rocks back, plays that out on the leg side for no run. And the score remains 119 for 7. And this is a much fuller ball, which is just a little inside edge, knocks it out to short fine leg. As we now got a fielding change with Challow just dropping out to the edge of the ring, looking like they're going to be wanting to give the single. Henry pops down to the scoreboard boundary at long on. Trying to give enough room for the single, but obviously no twos. The Saunders comes in and Hicks plays that back down the pitch and doesn't take the single. So we're going to have a change of bowling at the bottom end now, with Dan having bowled his 8 overs. So Dan finished with 2 for 38 from his 8 overs with 1 maiden. And looks like it's going to be Freddie Turner to come on at the bottom end. So change of ends for Fred. So Freddie comes back having taken those first 2 wickets with 2 for 20 from 5 overs. He'll be looking to add to his tally. Should we say he's done really well this year with the 3rd team, picking up 19 wickets in the league. So Turner up the hill this time. Right arm over. Oh! Short ball that's just edged by Simpson to the keeper, but it's bounced first. I suppose it was soft hands, just knocked the ball down. So Freddie in again. And again, that's a good line. Good length, and Simpson just plays that to the offside for the single. So Freddie bowling with mid-on, just coming up now actually. So mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg, deep mid-wicket. Man on the 45 on the leg side as he comes in and beats the bat. And then we've got a man on the edge of the circle on the 45, sort of short third. We've got a deep point, we've got a cover fielder, and we've got a mid-off. So Challow looking to ring the field, but a little bit of cover out on either side for him. As he comes up the hill. Again, this one's a little bit short, plays and misses. That's great bowling by Fred. Here we come again. And that's judged as a wide ball by the umpire on the offside. So Fred's going to have to bowl that one again. As the crowd continues to slowly grow, not a throng as we had yesterday coming in mid-afternoon. But we're slightly later start today and it's still only 10 to 3. As Turner comes in again, slightly shorter this time, Hicks is back and plays that one back down the pitch. 1 ball left then in Freddie's first over back, the 27th of the innings. So just the 13 remaining after this over. As he comes in, and this one's on a good length, just squeezed out and just able to take the single on the offside. That takes through the end of the 27th, 1-2-2 for 7. We, of course, would like to thank all of our sponsors who kindly help us to put on the huge amount of cricket that we do, and some of them are there. You'll also see those against the player sponsors on the team sheets that come out most weeks. Each player looked to get their own sponsor, and we've been very generously supported by a huge amount of individuals. They will be on our social media and on the WhatsApp group. The Saunders continues, playing a miss from Hicks. So Hicks taking the majority of the bowling at this point, but just needs to try and lay a bit more bat on it, keep that run rate now dropped to 4.5. Projected total for Witney Mills has now dropped to 180 with those wickets and the reduction in the run rate, so they're going to want to try and get up to that 180 and set Challow some sort of challenge as Saunders comes in, and that's off the pads for no run to the leg side. So Saunders bowling with a good ring field, only the one man out on the leg side boundary, that's just in front of the Portaloos, that's Ryan, and one down at third man. Saunders in from the Legion end, and Hicks let this one go. I want to try and look at just score those singles. I need to tip the scoreboard over, it's just gone a little bit stale at the moment. One of the Mills players had a set of boots delivered to them. Saunders beats the bat again. And the score remains at 122 for 7. I just think now it's 23 ball partnership, this one. They just want to try and chip away here. Get the next man in and see if we can't get this innings wrapped up. Saunders in, and Hicks again lets this one go. So we're watching the ball pass, obviously happy to take no risks against Saunders, but with Turner bowling tight the other end as well, Mills are going to want to try and get on with this now. Saunders is in, bowls from back behind the crease that time. And that ball's just pushed out to mid-off for no run. End of the 28th over with Mills 122 for 7, 12 overs remain. Turner continues. That ball's just squirted out to the deep point boundary, and the single's taken, which brings Hicks back on strike. Hicks at the moment strike rate of just 15. Needs to be looking to rotate the strike and pick up those singles. Oh, and that's an edge, but it doesn't carry at all. Let's look at some of the Metrobank scores, and we've got Middlesex, Glamorgan. Middlesex have just won by 8 wickets, having bowled Glamorgan out for just 66. Navia Sharma taking 4 for 29, and Togo and Jones 3 for 15. Noah Cornwall 3 for 1 in that game, as that ball's just pushed out to mid-off and no run. As we see Turner running up the hill again to bowl to Hicks, who's hit that ball in the air, and that's just over cover. So they're going to pick up the single. That's unlucky for Freddie. And 2 balls remain in this over. And who else we got? Yorkshire made 325 for 7. Lancashire 383 for 4 at Leicester. And Somerset 337 for 8 playing against Warwickshire. Simpson hits that one out to the offside boundary. And there's a misfield, and that results in a boundary for. That's unlucky. Obviously, outfield really, really quick here. But the fielder got round, just didn't seem to get the body behind it. And we've still got rain up in Manchester. With the match abandoned between the Super Giants and the Phoenix women. As Simpson does a good job there, just hits the ball behind square on the offside to get that single and to keep the strike for the next over. That's 129 for 7 with 11 overs remaining. And Saunders is going to continue, having bowled 4 overs, 3 of them maidens, and taking 1 for just 3 runs. So we have got a game at Trent Bridge, Trent Rocket Women, 46 for 2. And there's also a game, some games going on with India, 192 for 5 against Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe now 89 for 4. And in the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in the Caribbean, West Indies are 207 for 4 against Pakistan in their first test. As that one looks like he just hit that onto his pad, as the umpire hasn't signalled any leg byes. So that might be the reason that that wasn't interested for an LBW shout. And the score just moves on to 130 for 7 in the 30th over. And that's going to be a wide ball outside the off stump. As again, the crowd continues to build with cars now round to the covers on the, as we look at things, the fine leg boundary. A few picnickers out there as well. Saunders into Hicks. Oh, who edges that one? And through the vacant first slip. Westmoreland has a big dive. Can't reach it, and that's a single down to the third man boundary. Saunders in, and he's bowled him. Simpson bowled by Dean Saunders for 12. A good run of ball 12 there. And that's the 8th Witney Mills wicket to forward, score on 132. Really helpful. Saunders in again to Hicks. He plays this one out to mid-off for no run. And that's the end of the 30th over. 1, 3, 4 for 8, so 10 overs remain. Run rate still at 4.5. The projected score now is 179 at this rate. If we were to up it to 6 and over, you get the 194. As we said, they'd probably be looking for something around the 200 mark. So Freddie continuing from the Ridgeway end, currently 7 overs, 2 for 30, so this would be his last one. So again, a ring field, sweeper out on the offside, sweeper out on the leg side, 2 square boundaries. As Freddie comes in, right arm over, lovely full ball. Let's push that into the offside for a single, and that's a direct hit run out by Coombsy, who swooped on that ball. And Hicks run out for 6 from 31 balls. So batted for just over half an hour. And that's the 9th wicket down for Witney Mills. 1, 3, 4 for 9. There's 10 overs remaining. And the new batter is Jamie Ross, who will take strike. So, Turner to new batter, Jamie Ross. Over the wicket. And that's a good line and length ball from Freddie. Jamie Ross played 18 games this year, averaging 12.
There you go, Mr. R.
Oh,
Cheers. I'll see you later.
Thank you. So Jamie plays for Harwell in the midweek 11. And he's played some Saturday games for them as well. He's played 5 first-team games for Witney Mills this season, scoring 15 runs as Freddie comes in. Oh! And that's an edge, and that is a drop. Unusual for Joe.
Good stuff.
That one left alone as well. Freddie bowling really good lines here. So yeah, Jamie having made the move from Harwell to Witney Mills back in mid-June. And that's all. I thought it'd been on a bit of wide ball, but that's a dot ball, and that's the over. Maiden over by Freddie, having him with 2 for 30 from his 8 overs, with 2 maidens in there. So going at a very respectable 3.8 over. Well bowled Fred, adding to his wickets on Saturdays now, getting them on Sundays as well. squirted out on the leg side there for a single, taking Mills on to 135. Saunders into his 6th over now. And that's hit back towards Saunders. So Ross yet to get off the mark from 7 balls. McFadden's got 2 from the 5 that he's faced. Witney Mills with just over 8 overs remaining. And we will be seeing a change of bowler at the Ridgeway end, with Freddie having bowled out. And Saunders in again. Block hole ball, kept out by Ross, and just pushed to mid on for a single. So again, we've got the sweeper on the leg side, no sweeper on the offside today, or this over. Saunders in, bowls a full ball, kept out by McFadden. And the score remains 136 for 9 at the end of the 32nd over. So we're going to have Alfie Roach back on at the Ridgeway end. So Alfie's got 3 overs left to bowl, so it won't quite be enough to see us through to the 40th. Alfie comes back with figures of 5 overs, no maidens, 0 for 21. Alfie starts off with a dot, with a 1 rather. There with the dot. We've got our left-handed boundary walkers who left quite a long time ago, just coming past the Portaloos. That'll be a good fight to see who's got to buy the pie. As Alfie bowls outside the off stump and Jamie Ross plays and misses as the ball goes through to the keeper. Slightly slower one that time. Alfie into Ross. It's a block hole ball, and that one's hit just wide of mid off, and that's going to go to the boundary for 4. Score ticks over to 140 for 9. 2 balls left in the 33rd over. As both our boundary walkers have decided to pause on the bench. Obviously couldn't decide whose round it was. So deep cover sweeper, deep point. As Alfie comes in. And that's hit up in the air. Is the man going to get under it? No, didn't quite carry. So that's just a single down to long off. So last ball of the 33rd, 7 to go after this one. And Witney Mills just the 1 wicket remaining. Challow will be looking to finish this off, get in for tea, and then get out for the run chase. As Alfie up the hill as Moorman's cap blows off. That's a full ball. Angle back just played out to point. Slight misfield by Dean. But no problem. That is the end of the over. So 7 overs remain. 141 for 9. Ross 6 from 13 balls, and McFadden 2 from the 7 that he's faced. And we're going to have a change of bowling this end with Charlie coming back on. Dean having finished with figures of 6 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 10. Fantastic tight spell of bowling there. So Charlie's bowling with long on, long off, mid off, a cover, man just back with a point, third man, keeper stood up, a man on the 45 on the leg side, sweeper on the boundary and a mid wicket, as that one just goes straight past the outside edge into keeper's hands. And we've got Boundary Walker, who should know better, who's just walked straight behind the bowler's arm. You'd have thought after 80 years of being at cricket, he would know not to do that. As Charlie comes in, hits batter on the pads, and that's just glanced away, going down, I think, so glanced away for 1 leg by. And Pert is on his way to compost corner.
Is that a euphemism for something else? Matthew got me one down as well. Charlie in again, and this one just played outside the off stump for a single. For a no run round. It was my round. Yeah.
Just had our boundary walkers come back and very kindly brought a pipe round as well.
Very unlike him.
Very unusual. Someone else must have bought it. So we'll just get back in and check the comments. So do leave your comments in the YouTube chat. Any questions? That's him on the pad round, that's out! And Charlie finishes the innings off by getting McFadden out, LBW, absolutely stonewall dead. And that brings us close to Witney Mills innings at 142 all out. Faced just 33 overs and 5 balls of their innings. And we'll now take a short break while the players refuel and rehydrate. And we will return at about 3:45.
And again, and that's caught behind. That's a great wicket there for Freddie. Caught by the keeper. Dismisses McGrady for 22 from 24 balls. Now brought the mid off up into the ring. Turner in. And that's hit up in the air. Turner's under it. And that's a great second wicket for Freddie Turner. Caught and bowled. With Mayo going without scoring from his 6 balls. So Witney Mills now slightly struggling at 45 for 2 in the 10th over. Turner striking with his second wicket, 2 for 20 from 4.3. And just looking at the new batter, Alex McGrady, come in about 12 times, high score 52, made 157 runs, so averaging 15. As Westmoreland's in again. And that's caught behind, that's a brother-to-brother wicket. Caught Joe, but Westmoreland bowled down Westmoreland, and he gets straight on the action and gets out the man that was set, Miller, going for 14 from 30 balls. Witney Mills then 45 for 3 off of 10. Charlie in again. Bowling to McGrady, who hits that ball lovely straight down the ground, and that's going to run away for 4 runs. Back to limited overs cricket in a couple of games' time in the league. And that's bowled in. Great straight ball by Charlie. Goes straight through the fences of McGrady, who's bowled for 13 from 22 balls. Back for just over half an hour. And hit 2 boundaries. Up in the air and caught by James Coombs. Oh, no, James Coombs. Ending Trudgeon's innings on 25 from 24. So a run of ball, 3 4s and 1 6. New batter coming in is Harry Morgan with a score 90 for 5. And Saunders bowls a bowley there with a well pitched up straight ball. Taking a 7th Witney Mills wicket, a bowley went for a well made 21 off 23 with 4 boundaries. And the score 114 for 7. Challow will be looking to get this wrapped up now. Chase a nice small total. Short game's a good game. And look to progress to the semi-finals of the Cup. Saunders in. And he's bowled him. Simpson bowled by Dean Saunders for 12. A good run of ball 12 there. And that's the 8th Witney Mills wicket to fall with a score on 132. So again, a ring field, sweeper out on the offside, sweeper out on the leg side, 2 square boundaries. As Freddie comes in, right arm over, lovely full ball. Let's push that into the offside for a single, and that's a direct hit run out by Coombsy, who swooped on that ball. And Hicks run out for 6 from 31 balls. So batted for just over half an hour. Boundary Walker's come back and very kindly brought a pint round as well.
Very unlike him.
Very unusual. Someone else must have bought it. So we'll just get back in and check the comments. So do leave your comments in the YouTube chat. Any questions? That's him on the pass out, that's out! And Charlie finishes the innings off by getting McFadden out, LBW, absolutely stonewall dead. And that brings a close to Witney Mills innings at 142 all out. Faced just 33 overs and 5 balls of their innings. And we'll now take a short break while the players refuel and rehydrate. And we will return at about 3:45. So apologies, slight delay in getting back to the commentary. Just got a little bit taken by surprise at the restart. But we've got Charlie Miller bowling from the Ridgeway end and Nick Morgan on strike with Coombsy as the non-striker. So McFadden to bowl from the Legion end with James Coombs on strike. So Challow in pursuit of 143 to win. So 136 needed, 40 overs to get them in. As McFadden comes in from the Legion end to Coombs, who chops this one out to point for no run. So Nick Morgan comes in, playing on a Sunday, hasn't played much on Saturdays this year. But James Coombs comes off of his 150 not out for the second team against Banbury yesterday. So a man in absolute form. As McFadden comes into Coombs, he plays it out on the offside to cover no run. So McFadden's bowling with a mid-off, a mid-on, an extra cover, a cover, a point. There's a man down the boundary by the nets at third man, one slip, and then a man just behind square, and a mid-wicket. Gives up moan of the ring, so as we know with the fielding restrictions, it's 4 in all the way through, which allows you 5 to move around. As that one goes down the leg side, that's going to be a wide, and they take the extra run as well. So it takes Challow 3 to 9. So required weight rate of 3.5 runs an over through these 40 overs. Challow will be looking to get that done quicker, I'd have thought. And certainly with someone like Coombs in, who yesterday played magnificently for that 150, he'll be looking to get on with things. And Nick comes off a really good 50 against Western Australia over 60s during the week. On the same pitch, actually. In comes McFadden to Morman. It plays around his front pad. I think that's going to be a leg by. So one leg by there. Takes Challow on to 10. Obviously no batting or bowling points in this game today because it's a straight knockout. And Challow will be looking to try and get their place in a semi-final. And McFadden again runs in from the Phoenix Club end. And Coombs just plays that to mid-off for no run. So Sean McFadden bowled 92 overs this year for Witney Mills. He's got a best of 3 for 65 and taken 13 wickets. There's 9 overs. 10% of his overs are maidens, which is really good for young lad. As he comes in again to Coombs, who just works this on the leg side. Morman looks for the single, but there's no run there. And the last ball of this second over. is allowed to go through to the keeper. So that's 2 overs down. Challow are 10 for naught. I say 133 left to win and 38 overs more to get them. So Charlie Miller to continue from the Ridgeway end. Coming in to Nick Moorman. Moorman forward, just blocks that one back down the pitch. So for Charlie, this is the first bowl of the season. And that's gone through, but stopped by the mid-off. As the wind continues to pick up here, see the trees down by Compost Corner. Quite vigorously blowing, actually. And we've got a few of the umbrellas that are wobbling. And through for the single, having just turned that one behind square. Brings James back onto strike. And that's just played to mid-off and no run. Miller off a short run up the hill. Comes into Coombsy. And that's slightly short. Coombs grabs hold of that one. Hits that out to the mid-wicket boundary for 4 runs. So Challow on to 15. Last ball of the 3rd over. Already well above the run rate. So Coombs facing up. As Miller comes in. Right arm over. Or Coombs goes to the big one. Slight inside edge, but Moorman's absolutely electric to come through for the single. An unsuccessful run out chance at the bowler's end. That gets us through to the end of the 3rd over. 127 more to win. So Challow's 16 for naught. Oh! Chance there. An extra cover for Coombs, who puts that through. And they do indeed run the 3. But Fadden will have to work with his fielders over that one. That was a great opportunity for a catch there for a man who, say, got 150 yesterday in a rich vein of form. So waft outside the off stump for Nick there. muted appeal. And the dot ball. In we go. Nick just plays it out into the covers. No run. McFadden in. Nick solid. Plays it out into covers. So one ball remaining in the fourth over. McFadden in again from the Legion end. Nick plays it down through point, no run. That ends the fourth over. Challow 19 for naught. Charlie Miller from the bottom end. Slightly short. Coombs can't get it away. Again, good line there. Coombs just defending that ball. And that is a great caught and bowled. Coombs just looking to hit that one straight, but only hits it back towards the bowler. And Coombs departs for 10. And new batters Henry Maunder coming in, making his appearance from the Portaloo area. As Nick Moorman gives him some words of advice, what's happening, what we're looking for, how we're looking to move this one on. So, dot ball. Henry facing up to Miller. A little bit of a waft outside the off stump. And the ball goes through to the keeper, no run. One ball remaining in the fifth over. And Henry just shovels that to the leg side for a single. And that's the end of the fifth over. 20 for 1, another 123 required. So McFadden into his third over. Henry Maunder facing up. Just working that one through the gully region, but no reward. There he comes off his run up. About 15 yards. Oh, that's outside the off stump. That's just beating the back. As Henry plays and misses. McFadden in, full ball. Henry back, just plays it out on the offside. Score remains 20 for 1. So that target for Challow, 1-4-3. Ooh, straight ball. Just turned the batter around, but push it in the leg side. And a single. That's all Challow got to do here. Just look to rotate the strike. Only need to score at 3s. Just played out onto the leg side. So Nick playing that out into the offside. Brings to an end over number 6. And Challow 21 for 1. Just dropping down a little bit. The free scoring from the early couple of overs. Miller continuing the ball. Henry just pushing that one out onto the offside for a single. See, Henry been in great form the last few weeks as well, having scored 200s for the third team. Someone's car alarm goes off. Not sure if that's a player, but that's an absolutely lovely shot from Nick. Hitting the ball through, long off for 4. Under the covers, hits the boundary fence. So 1 ball to go. In over number 7, as Miller comes in to Maunder. Maunder defends. And that sees Challow at 27 for 1 from 7 overs. So McFadden into Mormon. Mormon guides that to point. That's a really good single they've just taken there. Takes Challow through to 28. And that's bowled him. So Henry bowled 4-3. Challow just in a little bit of trouble here with 2 down for 28. And the new batter coming in from the far side of the Portalees is Joe Westmoreland. So Sean McFadden to new batter Joe Westmoreland. Challow 28 for 2. Over the wicket. Good off stump line. Dot ball. Joe also a century maker for the second team this year. Having scored one against Hendred in the first few weeks. Obviously Coombsy joining yesterday as well. And Challow could do with a couple of good knocks now from these two. Just try and see them through to 2/3 the total or so. And that's punched away on the offside through point. And they come back for the second. Just punched out on the offside. No run. So 1 ball left in the 8th over. It's McFadden to Westmoreland. Oh, and Joe just a little slight inside edge there onto the leg side. No run, and that's 8 down. 30 for 2. So a couple of Challow players have padded up there, just waiting to come in. Mormon sits out slightly in the air, but just through cover enough to go through the fielder's hands. Just take that single. Moving Challow on to 31. So Joe to face Charlie Miller for the first time. Just takes his guard. In comes Miller to Westmoreland. He drives to the offside, bit of a misfield, but backed up by the mid-off. So no run. Got the one slip. A bit of ring field with a man out on the Portaloo boundary. As that one's also played out just on the offside. Joe just looking a little bit to turn that to leg side, try and open up that gap that we've got between mid-wicket and backward square leg. And that one's hit to the mid-off, but it's slowly enough to get the single. As Nick does the same sort of shot, hits a lot firmer, so that goes to mid-off for no run. So last ball of the ninth. As Nick plays it just behind square on the offside and no run. So we're 9 overs in. Required rate is now 3.6 and the current rate is now 3.6. Not interested looking at the DLS. So that's a Duckworth Lewis Stern, which if it was to rain, which there is no way on God's earth that's going to do this afternoon. But if it was to get called off now, it wouldn't be a game, it's not 20 overs, but it's a really good guide as to how the batting and the bowling teams are doing. So DLS at the moment, at the end of this over, Challow should be on 34 if they were to be in front. They're on 32. So any less than 2 means Challow are behind the game. I know a few batters enjoy looking at DLS when they play, just gives them a bit of a feel for whether you're on track or not. As McFadden comes in again to Westmoreland, and he beats the bat there. So Joe this year, he's just passed 200 runs for the season, having played 14 games, and he's gone for a big shot there that's taken an edge, but it's gone nowhere. So Joe's played 14 games, got 206 runs, currently averaging just shy of 26. Hit 5 sixes and 21 fours this year. So we do with a few of those big boundaries coming now. As he plays again and misses at that one. Joe, 109 Joe scored. And Tracy was his batting with his brother at the time, and his brother's top score was 110, and there was a couple of singles declined to make sure that the highest score in the Westmoreland house stayed with the older sibling. As McFadden comes in again to Joe, and Joe plays outside the off stump, plays and misses again. So far that's 4 dots, 4 plays and misses. McFadden comes in again, and Westmoreland plays that through the leg side. Mid-on comes round, and they take the single. So 33 for 2, 1 ball to go in the 10th. 110 required to win. And that's caught slip. So Mormon goes 4-12. New batter is captain for the day, Justin Penrose. So Justin had a couple of good knocks recently as well, scoring valuable runs in a couple of games that we've had. High score 62 for this year. So Justin's passed 275 runs. But also saw us through to a very good draw against Hendred a week ago. And got a good 48 not out in a game as well. And got runs in the midweek team. We've got some boundary walkers just heading down the far end towards the next corner. 3 of the younger guys in the team. God knows what the conversation will be like going around there. Could be girls, could be football, could be cricket. So Westmoreland taking strike against Charlie Miller. Charlie Miller from the Ridgeway end, right on over. Balls outside the off stump. And again. And Joe plays a lovely straight drive up over the air to hit a 4. Which moves Challow on to 37 and doubles Joe's score to 8. And that looks like that's gone over the road as well. Second one today. With a number of fielders off in search of that ball. That's been a successful one as they start to head back from behind the side screens. No one got run over. Did reach the hedge on the far side of the road. And yep, 3 fielders went, 3 fielders have returned. So Miller now 25 from his 5 overs. But did get that early wicket. In again. Oh, Westmoreland goes back, plays and misses. Again, straight ball, just worked on the leg side by Joe for no run. Oh, outside the off stump, plays and misses. It's good bowling from Witney Mills. Miller in to Joe. Joe on the back foot, hits that ball through extra cover. And the man goes round, can't make it. And that goes under the covers for 4 runs. Finishing off the 11th over, Challow 41 for 3. Penrose yet to face the ball. Westmoreland 12 from 18. McFadden picking the bowlers at the moment with 2 for 10 from his 5. With Miller having picked up that early wicket, but having gone at nearly 5 and over. Challow now need 3.5 and over, and currently ticking over slightly above that. McFadden again to Penrose, who faces his first ball, and it's an inside edge which goes down towards the fine leg boundary, but there was a big appeal, and that's actually leg byes rather than inside edge. So 2 leg byes. That's obviously what the appeal was for. the Mills players thinking they might have trapped the captain in front, but umpire not having any of it, signalling those leg byes and allowing the backs to get back for the second. And that's just blocked by the captain. Witney Mills fielders seem up for this. Just reminding Challow that 40 for 3 was their score as well. As Penrose plays that out onto the offside for no run. In again, and that's it, just on the pads. Half-hearted appeal. No real conviction in that. Penrose plays that through, square through to the deep cover boundary, or deep square boundary for 4 runs. And we have got a couple of boundary walkers who are playing bowls, which is good to see, reviving a age-old tradition of how you spend your time when you're batting. We've got a range of balls. One's a big orange ball, but we do have a couple of smaller, normal-sized balls by the look of it. Obviously, Challow said yesterday, a very flat course with markers every sort of 20, 25 yards, 30 yards maybe, but fairly flat as McFadden comes into Penrose, who plays, he's an inside edge again, and that shot away to the fine leg boundary. Obviously the inside edge, umpire's giving it as runs off the bat. Takes Challow over 50, which as yesterday nobody's noticed. 51 for 3 from 12 overs, so 92 to win, 28 remaining. We're currently going at 4.3, need to go at 3.3, so we've got a run in hand. But it is good to see the boundary walkers with a ball in hand. If they are listening, can they just give us a little bit of a wave? Just wondering who's up, who's dropped shots. No, not listening, I don't think. Again, what you do want is a little bit of a challenging, undulating course, just to make you think a little bit. The problem with playing at Challow is it's a very flat, very straightforward course, as Miller's going to continue and bowl to Westmoreland. Westmoreland on 12 from 18. Penrose really fortunate to get to 8 so far, and a good cut through the point region, but a couple of insiders. As Miller comes in, Westmoreland hits on back towards the bowler, but no joy for either party. Miller again, right arm over, slightly shorter. Joe just works that one through the backward point region for a single, bringing Justin down on the strike. So Justin asks for his guard here, having not faced Charlie Miller before in this innings. Just mark that guard, makes a little scratch, not too much because Nick will be watching. And in comes Miller. And played out on the leg side by Joe for no run. And again, Joe just forward, keeping that one out. Oh, slightly short down the leg side. There must have been something on it. There wasn't a wide ball. A couple of Challow batters are padded up. Sat in the benches underneath the hanging baskets. Don't sit there for 8 o'clock, guys. That's when the water comes on. Miller again. 1 ball to go to Penrose. Penrose plays him straight out to the long on boundary, and that's going to be a very leisurely single. Justin showing he can count to 6, and going to take strike for the next over. Obviously 8 overs per bowler, so both these guys looking like they're going to bowl out rather than do it in 2 spells. And McFadden now 6 overs, 2 for 18. He's got 2 left. And we've got a couple of other boundary walkers down there. Non-playing boundary walkers this time, just passing the sight screens. No ball in hand though. So obviously just a walk, just a talk, rather than the 3 young players who are now looking like they've given up on that one. And Penrose plays around that front pad. And the ball goes out on the leg side. The 3 lads now on the far side. So looking to play probably a 25-yard, 28-yard hole. And Alfie's going first. As McFadden comes in. Oh, it's a play and a miss from Justin. Alfie's gone past by about 5 yards, 6 yards. Charlie extremely short. Freddie, it's yours to take. Freddie's gone past the hole, but not as much as Alfie, so that will be 1 to Fred. And they'll clip the balls up, come back to that hole, that flag, and play the next hole. Looks slightly longer, this one. It's a cone rather than a flag. As McFadden comes into Penrose, and Penrose don't bowl there to him. He's just played that away down past point, and that's gone for 4 runs down towards the next corner. That's what we've got. We've got whoever's got the. Yep. So the lads are listening to the stream. A slightly longer hole, this one. Whoever's played with a big orange ball, that's an absolute great marker, which Fred's now going to use to try and get himself. And he has. That's a stormer, Fred. A little bit wide, but he's only gone past by about 3 or 4 foot. And that's awful. As McFadden comes in again to Penrose. Penrose plays the offside again, and that's going to race away across the outfield for 4 more runs. Just play that on the offside by Justin. And we're 14 overs in. And that's 61 for 3 for Challow. Duckworth Lewis score, say, should it rain, we would need to be on 52 at the end of this over. So Challow tracking above the DLS, which would be a relief for Penrose, who I know follows it. And he'll be looking at that thinking we can keep going as we are. We're ticking along at nearly 4.5. Run rate's nearly down to 3. So Miller continues, last over for him. And that's smashed away through the cover boundary for 4 runs. So Joe now 17 from 21 as our boundary bowlers come past the scorebox or scoreboard onto a very well club group ones there, boys. That's very good. So now we've got a little tricky little short one here, Fred. As Westmoreland again plays that through the leg side, that's gone down towards the next corner. A little bit of a fumble picking the ball up, but they're back for 2. So our boundary bowler's got a tricky little short one here, probably only about 15, 16 yards, on a bit of a curve. Anyone who's got a bit of brains about them would use that bit of rope just as a guider, as Joe just defends that one out on the leg side. You'd be looking to get a little bit of turn on this, but try and use that rope. As Charlie kicks it, and kicks it miles past. That's probably close at the next one, actually, as Miller comes in again to Joe. Joe's got a leading edge, but with the man back, that's safe, and they're able to pick up the single. Alfie's weighted that one really well towards that corner hole. I'd pick that up and take your point there, boys. I'll say hello to the fans that are on the bench, on Nick's bench, watching us under Nick's tree. A couple of other boundary walkers that have taken the Alex Dawson route of having a break. As Justin plays that out to our Portaloo pouncer and takes the single. So Miller, last ball, the 15th. Oh, Joe looks to work that one, but no success, and that's the end of that over. 15 overs gone, Challow 69 for 3. 74 more required to win, and there are 25 overs left to go. Oh, Freddie's got his hands on his head there. Very good. As Charlie's just decided to kick the ball again, and he's gone miles past again. Looks like it's going to be Harry Morgan in a change of bowler at the Phoenix Club end. As our ball comes in, short just in terms of the leg side, but finds the square leg fielder as our boundary bowlers are approaching behind the bowler's arm. So I'm sure they won't do a Purty and walk straight past it and hold the game up. And again, tricky little short one here. Into the shade as well. You've got to be careful about that. Might just fall short and things. As Morgan comes in, bowls short to Justin. Justin doesn't quite get hold of that. Plays it behind square. And they just walk through for the single. As Joe just checks his guard. Just make sure that's still one leg, and Morgan, ball in his hand, left arm over, runs in, past the stumps now. Oh, that's a short ball, that's possibly a wide, and it's given as a wide. So obviously above shoulder height. Not sure why that is a wide, but so that ball's played out by Joe onto the offside, and just a single taken. Wind continues to blow here, very much right to left as we look at things. So for Morgan Bond here, it'll be over his right hand shoulder, as Justin tries to get that one away on the offside without any joy. So 2 balls left in the 16th over. We'll take drinks at 20. Penrose going at nearly run a ball 19 from 20, and Joe 21 from 26. Challow needing another 71 to win. A slight field change now as the slip comes out. And looks like the slip's going to come in and sit in on one of the used strips, probably yesterday's, not quite yesterday's strip. But we'll be in there just on the drive. With third man now going across to a fine leg, quite a fine leg. No, he's going back now for a fine third man, which is a new fielding position for me. They've asked him to go finer, but he went to fine leg. With Morgan into Penrose, right arm over, left arm over, and that's down the leg side, so that will be a wide. As the Podberries go on a boundary walk, or back to the car, not sure. Morgan in again then to Penrose, who lets that go outside the off stump. 1 ball left in the 16th. Our boundary bowlers just waiting very patiently for this over to end, so they can continue on with what's a tricky little one into the shadows, probably about 16 yards. Just want to hold up a little bit. And Penrose lets that one go, and that's a wide ball. So this over into its 9th ball so far. So our bowlers are very patient, just waiting to try and get on with their game. Morgan in. Oh, well, that's just chipped over the head of the bowler off a leading edge for no run. And that ends the 16th over. Challow 74 for 3. It'll be a change of bowling at the Ridgeway end, with Charlie Miller having bowled out 1 for 39 from his 8. As our bowlers look to continue into the shadows. That's a good little marker to start with. And Fred's used it, but not used it very well, because he's gone flying past it by twice of what he was short of it. And Alf looking to use the rope, but he's gone even further past, so Charlie picks that one up with the big orange ball. So Henry Moss take over, or Jamie Ross rather, that's bowling at the bottom end. He comes in, first one short, played by Westmoreland to backward square, but the fielder gets it, no run, as our boundary bowlers make their way back towards the scorebox. And Charlie's picked up another win by the look of it. Very good, Charles. Now I've got a bit of a tricky one. It's a bit of a longer one, this one. And you've got a couple of chairs and a water bottle in the way, and the fielder if you're going the inside line. As Ross comes into Westmoreland and plays the ball out on the offside. The sweeper comes round, collects it just for the single. As the shadows start to creep over the boundary line now, as they did yesterday, and as they probably will tomorrow. It's Ross into Penrose, who lets that one go outside the off stump. So we've got a slip, a third man just behind point, a man on the Portaloo boundary. We've got a cover, a mid off. We've then got a mid on. We've got a mid wicket and a man just behind square on the leg side. That's another short one outside the off stump. The Penrose lets go. They've got a few boundary walkers now. As the umpire signals to each other, 2 to go. We've got our boundary bowlers just held up here. We've got our experienced boundary walkers who have dispensed with any notion of having a ball with them, but neither has a pint either. They're on the far side, just coming down by the fielding net. Ross comes in to Penrose, who again lets it go. And we've got one more left in the 17th over. He approaches the stumps now. This one's full bung up, which Justin hits out towards the Portaloo pouncer on that boundary, and they take the single to finish the over off. So Challow move on to 76 for 3. Less runs needed to win than they've scored now, so 67 to win, 23 overs to get them in, and we've just completed 17 overs as Charlie gives an absolutely horrendous bowl. That it's pin high, but it's about 6 foot wide of the flag. He won't be happy with that. And whoever just rolled that one has gone miles past. And here are our boundary bowlers. Just guys, what do you think of the run chase so far? What's our thinking, Fred?
So far, it has been very good. Well, what's the run rate we're on?
Oh, we're going at 4.5. We need just under 3s at the moment. As Morgan comes in and bowls to Penrose. Penrose just plays it out on the offside for no run.
Yeah. Good start. These two can settle, get up to 50, touch wood. Would be very nice. Would be nice to not have to bat either. Especially Alfie, me and Charles. It's lovely.
So how's the bowls going, guys? We've been watching your progress on the way round. Some questionable distance measurements, but as Penrose plays that out just behind square and just a single.
Yeah, we might have to. Yeah, the orange ball. Very hard with it.
Well, it is when you're kicking it, yeah. I've seen you play football, so.
Yeah, we might have to give it a bit more practice.
You have to come so the listeners can hear you, Fred. We've got a few online at the moment.
Oh, yeah?
Most of them are actually here, to be fair.
How many watching?
How many have we got on at the moment? We've got as Harry Morgan and his short run up. Just comes up, left arm over, outside the off stump. Joe just plays that away into the offside. And again, just a single.
It's lovely. It's nice in the shade.
We've got 16 at the moment, Fred, and we've got a few comments as well.
What's
that local riff-raff on the boundary.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, who said that? Can you see it?
Yeah, your old man. Still over there.
maybe, yeah, it would be. Oh,
And that's gone through.
got away.
But take the single.
Any more comments?
Yeah, some are worth reading. If you're going to have a pop, spell it correctly as well. It's Rochey, no A.
Take it that's my dad as well, then.
No, not at all.
Oh.
As Joe just pushes that out in the offside for a single. Takes Challow through to 80. One ball to go in the 18th. As one of our boundary walkers has taken the brave decision with his condition to take his hat off.
Yeah. Hopefully he's got the factor 50 on.
Oh, I'm sure he's got factor 50 on. It is. Just do remember, do slip, slop, slap in this hot weather. Slip on a shirt. Slap on a hat. And slap on the sun cream. As that's just played behind square. Finish that over off. 18 gone, 80-3. Penrose 22 from 30. Westmoreland 24 from 30. Duckworth Lewis would have us on 61 at the end of this over.
Yep.
So Challow ahead on the Duckworth Lewis rate. Should it rain in the next 5 minutes?
See you later, Mark. We're going to carry on with the bowl.
As our bowlers continue. So Jamie Ross to continue from the bottom end. So they'll still play through. Playing missed by Joe. And that's a wide ball. First red kite of the afternoon. Haven't seen one today, I don't think. Just on the far side of the ground. There's another wide. So 7 wide so far, bowled by Witney Mills. Ross in again, and Joe just plays that out towards the Portaloo boundary for a single. So we're bowling with a slip and a third man. We've got Portaloo boundary rider, we've got a point, we've got a cover, we've got a extra cover stroke mid on, a mid off, we've got mid on, mid wicket, and a man probably 10 yards behind square. Ross comes in again. And that's the ball played out towards the Portaloo boundary again.
I'm going to head back in about 10 minutes. Which one's yours? The one on the by the pound. Okay. Yeah.
A bit of the field change. The slip comes out now and comes in probably a cover point area. So we've got the Portaloo boundary rider splitting cover point and extra cover. As Jamie Ross comes in from the bottom end, and that's defended by Joe into the offside.
Outfield, rock hard, isn't it?
Ross up the hill in the 19th over. Bowls full ball outside the off stump. Joe tries to work it to no avail. Helps pass the time. Comes the bowler. And Joe plays that one straight back down the ground. Lovely straight shot for 4. Just to the side screens. Takes Challow on to 88. And Joe on to 29 off 34. So 1 ball to go in the 19th over. Still a ring field with a man out on the cover boundary. And Joe plays that down to point for no run. So 19 gone, 88 for 3. 55 required to win. 21 overs to get them in. 1 over to go before drinks. Mills would love to take one with them. As Henry Morgan comes in, and that's just played out on the offside. So Morgan again to Westmoreland, just defends this back down off the pads onto the onside, and no run as Abodi comes in and fields. We've got a meeting up of our boundary walkers, the boundary dog walkers, and the elder statesmen. They're having a little rest on the bench, on Nick's bench. Not a ball to be seen, and no pints either. And that one goes through for a dot ball. So 3 balls to go, and then we'll have a break for drinks. With Challow needing 55 to win. Obviously, less than 3 and over required from here on in, which will be good to see if they can just tick over now and get this done. Oh, Justin again, inside edge. Goes to square leg for no run. So Morgan into his 3rd over. Left arm over from the Legion end. Bowls a short one to Justin. He has a go at it, doesn't make any contact. And that's just through to the keeper. So Morgan's gone for 9 off his 3 overs so far. But wickedness. And in we come. Slightly slower ball outside the off stump, and that's the over. So we're now at drinks. 55 to win with Challow on 88 for 3. So to come back from drinks, change of ball at the bottom end. Mills captain Jack Simpson coming on. Bowling with a deepish mid off. Looks like a cover, a man on the portaloos. A point, nobody on the scorebox boundary. We've got a shortish fine leg. Let's just go out a bit more. We've got a square leg. We've got a man down on the net's boundary and mid on. And we've got one in at mid wicket. Not quite sure where he's going at the moment. So yeah, mid wicket. One actually coming on 45 on the leg side now. Into Westmoreland. who hits that through the offside, and that's going to be 4 runs out to the boundary. Just the far side of the Portaloos. Takes Challow on to 92. So just 51 required now. Simpson comes in again. Joe plays the same shot, but for no reward this time. And played out to the offside again, and that's mid off for just a single. Brings the required number for Challow down to 50 now. So just under 20 overs to get them. DLS I was at 66 the end of this over, so well ahead of that. 30 ahead. But obviously wickets do change that. And hits him on the pads. There's an appeal, but it's a no from the umpire. Only signal he gives is the 1 for 2 in the over to go. As Penrose just works that round the corner behind square on the leg side and takes the single. Simpson in again to Westmoreland. He just backs away and tries to cut that one. No luck, and that's the end of the first over after drinks. And Challow 94 for 3, 49 to win, and 19 overs left to get them in. A couple of our experienced boundary walkers come past. It's going to be Harry Morgan to continue from the Phoenix Club end. As our young boundary walkers are still bowling. They're now down at the far end. They've multiplied the number up to 4 now. I think there's only 3 balls in play. But Charlie does have a bat in his hand. So it looks like they're going for a net as Penrose tries to play that across the offside, doesn't bounce and goes through the keeper. And he cuts that one away down towards the net's boundary. There's a man out there though, so it's only the single. Challow on to 95. In comes Morgan. Inside edge from Joe onto his own pads. No run there. Joe just plays it out on the offside for no run. Maintained a good crowd throughout the afternoon. We've had our lunchtime gang up. They'd have played higher or lower. Possibly not today, with Gregor's away and I think Pat's at Trupp. That's a big swing and a miss from Joe. And that's a wide ball. And then the normal good supporters that have kept on all day, all afternoon, with a few new ones coming in later on in the afternoon. And some of our truck campers have come back. Joe plays that through the offside for a single, taking Challow on to 97, so just short of the 100. Scored at 4.5 and over. Just what's needed on the Sunday afternoon to get us through the quarter-final and to keep the march for the Arch. And that's another wide. So ball offside wides, that's nine wide so far by Mills. As Morgan comes in. Again, left outside the off stump. No wide that time. Just the dot ball. That's 22 overs completed in the innings. 98 for 3, 45 to win. And 18 overs remaining. So just the 2.5 and over required. With two batters that were well set in Westmoreland on 35 and Penrose 25 not out from 42. Sibbs comes in and that's a wide to start the over off. Looked like a bit of a stumping chance. And then Joe just runs that down towards the score box boundary. And not as quick as we thought, but it's a 2. And that's hit out towards the boundary. Doesn't carry for a catch, so a leisurely one. Let's just work round the corner for no run. Simpson bowls again to Penrose. Penrose slight inside edge there. Just out the leg side for no run. Right, 2 balls of this over left. On the back foot, a slight misfield at cover. Just let them wander through for the single. And Simpson comes in, last ball of the over, and Westmore just plays that into the leg side to finish off with a dot. That's 23 done, 103 for 3, 17 remain, and 40 to win. So Justin got away with one there, just a bit of a top edge, but a decent bounce on the ball as Jamie Ross collects the ball from the boundary because of a bit of a loose throwback. And now heads in to bowl to Penrose. Penrose 30, not out from 48. And Ross comes in. And that's fullish and outside the off stump. But just through to the keeper. 36 to win. 16 overs to get him in. We're all hoping for a short game.
Keep patting it back.
And you've got some people playing by the Portaloos now. That's lovely. Bit of a climbing frame. No. Ross short again. Penrose just fends that one off into the offside.
I'd like to have a discussion about your descriptions.
And Justin just blasts that one through the offside for 4, taking him to the end of the over. And the score being 111 for 3 to Ronald Nelson. 32 to win, 16 overs to go.
Is that Joe?
Joe strikes that one straight down the ground. 4 a straight 6. Absolutely straight as they come, hitting the side screens. Which takes Joe on to 44 from just 46 deliveries. Simpson continuing from the Ridgeway end. Oh, that was a one-handed great attempt at cover point. Couldn't quite make it.
Oh, he's on the old guts.
And they go through for a single.
Landed on the old guts.
Player looks like he's landed on his guts. Or was it his arm?
Bollocks.
Or a bit of both. He may have landed on his arm with his guts. Oh, sunglasses are off. Must be serious.
Yeah, that. it.
Go on, Ev.
So after a short delay for a hand injury to one of the Mills fielders, he's now gone off, so Mills down to 10 men. It's Simpson to continue from the Ridgeway end. And Penrose straight back onto it. Nice forward defence, keeping that ball out. So 2 balls left in the 25th. Obviously a man shot on there, a few more gaps, which Justin is trying to find. So now big gap behind between mid-wicket all the way round to just behind point. And he bat on it just as he's done. And that's really well worked by Penrose. And take the 2 down to fine leg.
Glad to see that Smithy's listening to your commentary on the comments.
Oh, I've looked. So that ends the 25th over.
When have we had a Phoenix job then?
The Phoenix. It's the Phoenix.
At least he was listening.
When you're doing this and they have a kids' party on the afternoon.
Yeah. So now Jamie Ross continue from the Phoenix club end. 22 to win, 15 overs to get them in. 40 runs ahead of DLS. So it's going to be Ross to Westmoreland. Westmoreland 45 from 48, so we're looking to get through to his 50. Penrose 36 off 54, so it's going to be a bit of a race between these two for who can get their 50 up. Not enough runs from both to do so. Well, there is, but... So Ross in to Westmoreland. Oh, little inside edge. Just misses the stumps.
Yeah, you did tell him.
So Westmoreland just steers that down to third man for 2.
You did tell him on live stream.
Right.
Takes us through to 123 for 3. Joe 3 short of his 50. As our experienced boundary walkers make their way back towards the clubhouse. Again, going to be a little fight for who can be slowest to get to the bar. Oh, and that's a huge one that's just slipped out of the hand. That's a no-e. And they'll take 2 boys on there. So 3 runs for that. Now we're down to 17 to win. Justin needing 14. Joe needing 3. So it's a real battle now. Can they work this to both get their 50s? Ross in again. And that's down the leg side, so that is a wide. So now there's going to be a battle on. Ross in again with Westmoreland. There's a big booming back foot drive on the offside. It's a chase for the man out on the boundary. He gets round, gets really well. And they take just the 2. Joe looking to come back for 3. So Joe 49, just one to tick over for a 50. Challow needing 14 to win. Ross again in. Joe looking there. Little inside edge. 2 balls in the over remaining. The umpire's just checking. Sun just gone in now. Shadows have disappeared. Lovely balmy evening at Challow. Been breezy all day long. Two balls left in this over then. Can Ross get a breakthrough? Joe with an inside edge. So that's off the bat. And that goes down for 4 runs. Down to fine leg, which brings up Joe's 50. 53 from 54 balls. Just see that through to a little nod out now. Helps the average, helps the numbers, but most of all helps the team. So good contributions from both of these two, just a 10 to win now. And it'll be really good to get through to a semi-final, which we believe is away against Oxenford next Sunday. So 1 ball in this over remaining. Westmoreland facing up to Jamie Ross. He bowls another short one over the head. So that is a wide ball. Fair play getting the bounce on the ball, but that is going to cost you runs. As the sun breaks through, those shadows return. And that takes through to the end of that over. So 9 to win, 26 overs gone. Challow 134 for 3. 14 overs to get these 9 runs. As our injured fielder looks like he's injured his hand. Just you'll see some more medical attention from one of the Challow supporters. With an ice pack, just try and make sure there's no swelling. Tell the doctor, can you take away the pain but leave the swelling? And this is Simpson into Penrose. He looks to work that round the corner without success. As the boundary bowlers head back towards the clubhouse. And Penrose hits that one out to the ring, but no run. As we go. Yeah, Simpson play through to point. No run again. Penrose hits that one through the mid-on. Just a single taken. 8 now the target to get the win. 13 overs to get them in. Should do it. Oxenford away next Sunday. As Westmoreland hits that one, just chips that up and is caught at mid-off by Fuzil Aboli. Bringing to a close. Really good innings. 53 from 56. With Ryan Mystery, the new batter, coming out with just 8 needed to win. And Penrose there on 37. So really good partnership of 102 between Justin and Joe. And as Joe receives the plaudits of his teammates as he walks off, really good knock there to see Challow home and see him into a semi-final berth. So changing bowling at the Phoenix Club end. Toby Hicks. Bit of an appeal, but the umpire not really interested. Penrose goes for a big cut outside the off stump.
Oh, sure. Go, Ryan.
Ryan just carves that through the offside for 4 to get off the mark, which leaves Challow needing just the 1 to win, with 12 overs left to go. So a really good batting performance shown by the Challow guys here.
Well, what's the odd winning it on a wide?
I wouldn't like to be encouraging juniors to gamble, Fred. As we come in, and that's just hit towards extra cover for no run. So, end of the 28th over. Challow 142 for 4, Penrose 40, Mystery 4 from just the 2 balls. And looks like a change at the bottom end. One. Why? So just the 1 to win.
Shot, JP.
And that'll be it as Justin hits that one through the covers for 4. So Challow win and go through to a semi-final place.
Cheers, Mark.
So really good effort by everybody. Challow win by 6 wickets with almost 12 overs to spare. And we'll say goodbye and leave you with the highlights of today. And again, and that's caught behind. That's a great wicket there for Freddie. Caught by the keeper. Dismisses McGrady for 22 from 24 balls. Now brought the mid-off up into the ring. Turner in. And that's hit up in the air. Turner's under it. And that's a great second wicket for Freddie Turner. Caught and bowled. With Mayo going without scoring from his 6 balls. So Witney Mills now slightly struggling at 45 for 2 in the 10th over. Turner striking with his second wicket, 2 for 20 from 4.3. And just looking at the new batter, Alex McGrady, come in about 12 times, high score 52.